What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Flight Simulator 2024. We are here in South America and what we could call Atacama, I think is how you say it. Atacama. Should be how you say it. And we're going to fly a little bit farther north today. And we're going to fly to the... let's check all the stuff today. That looks good. To the tail. We'll go ahead and do we can do the checklist correctly this time. Let's do that. Okay, so we took the torpedo cover, parking brake is set, that's off, off, and that's all off. The fuel level. So for fuel we are going to need, oops, wrong one, sorry. We're going to need oops. View. Latest flight plan. This is SCAT 2. Okay, so this is what we need. Fuel, we are gonna need 126 kilos. Let's edit this flight real quick. We're gonna change this from kilos. Oh, come on. Okay, 8 kilos to pound, so I don't have to do the math. And generate that one. All right, we're looking at 279 pounds of fuel. So if we come back here to our flight performance, pounds. See, this says 173. What did I say we needed? I'm just gonna pull it up on the other screen real fast to make it easier. Flight plan 279. That's at 173, so we need 279 pounds. We might as well just fill it up. Just gonna go ahead and fill it up. Okay. Well, you can't go 100%. Now it will load immediately. 97. Okay. Back to our checklist. It's fine. Why is this not? Hey, Solomon, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Chrissy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna do some flight sim stuff this morning, and then we're gonna. So we verified fuel quantity, and then we're gonna go into Wuchang later tonight. Oil pressure. We're gonna check all this when we get inside. Okay, so elevator trim. Let's check the elevator trim. I went under the plane or something. Okay. Chalks off. Strip's fine. All right. We're ready to get in the plane, I think. Everything else looked good. Let's get the plane. All right, pre-flight. Control surfaces, we checked all those while we was out there. Aileron, we checked the aileron and flaps. Main wheel tire, we checked it. Oil level, we checked all this while we was out there. Landing taxi lights, yeah, they're good. Tire's good, we checked the tire. We checked the aileron and the flap on the other side. Alright, so here we are to the starting of the engine. Brakes on, electrical equipment's off, all this is off. Fuel selector for both. Okay, we're at both now. Get rid of that so we can see. Starting the engine, so our throttle. First we're gonna have our throttle just in a little bit. Put our mixture all the way in. Standby and battery switch is these guys. Okay. Beacons on, let's see. Beacon lights on. E2. Auxiliary fuel pump. Mixture's good, mixture's good. Okay, now we'll turn the fuel pump off after a couple seconds. Fuel pump is off. Magneto's on. Fire this bad boy up. Alright. Mixture's good. Oil pressure good. Voltage is good. Taking all that. Lights are on. Throttle's good. Good. We already started flying, so this is fine. It's cold. Yeah, I'm playing Flight Simulator on vacation. Yeah. It's fun. It's one of my favorite games ever. And I'm new to it. I'm really new to it, actually. Let me get my YouTube up. I don't even have it up yet. Looking at that chat on a small little screen. Yeah, I went back and watched your fight earlier, Edinger, man. Against really new to it, actually. Against the I watched your fight against the Tiger guy. Tell you what, I think more than the more than the help with the, I don't think that the summon, I mean the summon helped, but I don't think that was the majority of the what made that fight so easy for you. I think what, in my point of view, just from watching the fight, what made it so easy, not, I mean, it was still a tough fight, don't get me wrong, I ain't trying to say it was an easy fight, but what made it smoother, I guess you would say, I think is the is that pendant that you had on that wouldn't allow the screaming to affect you, because while she was screaming, or the thing was screaming, you was able to just unload like 5 or 6 hits every time it would scream without getting stunned. I think for me that was massive as far as the what made that fight go super kind of smooth there. I actually wanted to go find that pendant. Somebody in the chat told me about it, and I wanted to go find it, but I never did. I was never able to find that pendant, so I didn't look it up or nothing. I just was trying to find it in the shops. But yeah, that's that made a big difference. There's another fight later, I can't remember which one it is, that's kind of the same, got some screaming in there like that. Alright, anyway, I think we are ready to get going. This is a shorter flight, just like yesterday, 2-hour flight, and then we'll see where it takes us. It should be kind of spicy though. I think the elevation where we're landing is like 7,000 feet, so it's going to be very difficult for this plane. Alright. Let's go ahead and request our clearance. Atacama Airport. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting IFR clearance to Sierra Charlie Charlie Foxtrot. Okay. I think we should be
listening on 124.85.
Why didn't do decimal 124.85? Atacama Airport, Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting IFR clearance to Sierra Charlie Charlie Foxtrot. Alright.
Nobody is listening on 120.3.
What the hell are they listening at then? Atacama ground, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting IFR clearance to Sierra Charlie Charlie Foxtrot.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Yeah, the pendant, I did the fire, I think I did the fire damage too toward the end. Maybe I didn't, I can't remember. But for me, that pendant was massive.
Skyhawk 256, information is current. Cleared to SCCF via the DO VK2 kilo departure, then is filed. Departure runway 17. Initial climb to 4,000. Departure on 128.7, squawk 4415.
Ground.
Cleared to Sierra Charlie Charlie Foxtrot via the Dungsvik 2K departure, then is filed. Departure runway 17 to 4,000 feet. And squawk 4415, Skyhawk Whiskey 256.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
No, you already gave it to me, idiot.
Departure the Mom 3 kilo departure, then is filed. Departure runway 35. Initial climb 4,000. Departure on 128.7, squawk 4521.
4415.
Skyhawk 256, read back correct.
4415, we are squawking 415. Dunswick 2. So let's get our flight plan ready. Alright, so we're gonna have a departure SID. The this guy here. Alright. Now. Okay, so it's already got this one in, so that's fine. Pan. Okay. So C-Pan is the next one. C-Pan. Like that. C-Pam, not Pan. The Pam. It makes a big difference if you get one letter wrong. You'd be flying all the way across the world. All right. And then we need to select an arrival.
Atacama ground, good morning, Air Blue Fox Alpha Echo, request IFR clearance to S12. Clear to S12 via the ECRU B2B departure, then as file, departure on runway 17, initial climb to 4000, departure on 128.7,
We're going to add the arrival and the approach when we're in the air because I'm not sure which one the ATC is going to give us. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our taxi instructions, which is quite simple actually. But we'll go ahead and get our taxi instructions into the airport. Or into the to the runway. Atacama ground, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting taxi instructions to runway 35. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. But I used fire with the fire sword. Oh, it wasn't I was thinking it
Skyhawk
was
256, runway 35, taxi at your discretion. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready for departure.
I was thinking it was just the temperance that you had on. What oh, you can't chat right now probably, so what oh, is Solomon on Witcher now, or it was a previous one? I didn't see anybody streaming before I jumped on. I looked before I. Oh, looks like Big Baby. About that in a minute. All right. Runway 35, taxi at my discretion. Towers on 118.3, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Alright, so we taxi however we want to. He basically lazy ass people. Anyway, it's fine. So how you know to how did you know to use that? You think it's just an upload? Oh, okay. How you know to use the that fire sword and stuff? Like you just tested it, or you like you knew his weaknesses and stuff? 'Cause I knew he was, yeah, okay, so it's a video. Okay, I thought you were saying he was live, because I knew he was playing The Witcher and stuff before, but I didn't know he was playing now. So it's a VOD. Okay. Witcher 3 is good, man. Have you done The Witcher 3 yet, Angry Man? Witcher 3 is a fun game, man.
I'll grab that clearance. Give me just a minute.
Clear to S12 via the ECRU B2B departure, then as file, departure runway 17, initial climb to 4000, departure on 128.7, squawk 3545, Air Blue Fox Alpha Echo.
Oh crap! I'm actually.
Hey, Swear, what's going on, sir? How you been?
Request pushback and startup.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna turn around and go the other way. I went the wrong way.
Tell them that's not the enter zone. Nothing over here. I believe there's a chest, but I'm not really sure. I can't remember. Yeah, I hate those ads. I became a partner and they started adding ads in the middle of my stream, which kind of sucks.
All right. We about down here at the end of the runway. I'll let him know you're jumping between streams. Yeah, I have his stream on the other monitor to kind of get some support and stuff while I'm streaming. Sometimes I'll do that just to get the watch time and.
All too easy. Still don't see no treasure chest, so I must be on the other side. I'm not going over there yet.
Tower,
when the time comes, I will, but not right now.
Atacama Tower, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, holding short runway 35, ready for departure.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, Atacama Tower, runway 17, wind 270 at 8, cleared for takeoff.
Am I going to take care of all of them?
Cleared for takeoff, runway 35,
Apparently
Skyhawk
so.
Whiskey 256. All right.
Oh, I missed one.
The runway is ours. I think we have plenty of runway. It's only altitude of 571. We're just gonna make this right here and do a short takeoff. So that we don't ever use the whole runway unless we're at like in like a crazy altitude. All right, no flaps.
Yeah, Mike, on this D5.
We're gonna take off.
Takeoff. Cessna already in the air.
Duke Sierra Mike, contact departure.
Sierra Mike, contact departure.
V1. But first, let's find a chest.
Rotate.
I know there's a chest in here somewhere. Back here somewhere. I gotta find it. There it is.
Kind of difficult to get off the ground out there for some reason. Didn't want to get up to speed, but we good. We got the speed. I think he said 4,000, right?
Okay, where's Martha?
What a minute. Oh, it changed. Okay, we're good.
Not Martha, but the dame. There she go.
Skyhawk 256, contact departure on 128.7.
Over to departure on 128.7, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Departure, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact, 1,500 feet, climbing 4,000 feet.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, Iqweek Center, radar contact, climb via the SID.
Oh, that's not it. That one like that, that's weird to me.
Of course you can.
I'm really confused on what it's, my stuff. Hang on. I'm just gonna get all my maps lined up, right? So we just programmed it manually. We didn't. I just want to send that to ATC. So it would load this up here. The problem is it shows me as like I'm going the wrong way. That's what's weird.
Proceeding direct, I'm just doing the visual 35 approach because there's no ILS 35 on this airport. You got the wrong approach, my friend. I'm doing a visual, sorry.
Anger Man, what's going on, sir? Just stop to show love and support while spending time with the family. That's fine. I appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it, Anger Man. That's what we're supposed to do anyway. We're supposed to support one another. Immersive world, yeah. It would. I think so. It has so many side quests. I think it takes away from it just a little bit. That's my opinion, though.
And be able to get on a GPS, but the only problem I'm having, I'm confused about right now is the fact that it's showing I'm going away from the.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, K-Dog. Yes, sir. Round 2.
Next point. I'm supposed to be at 74. I was wondering why I was going so slow. Going up to 4,000.
Doesn't seem like much of a choice.
No, you don't really. Technically, you don't. You're branded.
So basically,
so
I'm right
you gotta
on
follow
the.
game.
I'm right on. It's actually 358, but I am right on the marker. For some reason, it just does not want to. It's GPS right for some reason.
Somebody there? Would you like to descend now? Walk 2469. Negative, we cannot make our runway 17 if you stay at 200, walk 2469.
I'm just gonna go direct to. Actually, let's just continue to climb out versus the field. We'll continue to climb out versus the field. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Kennel. How's it going? K-Dog's Kennel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. New sub from Big Baby's channel. Oh, okay, Big Baby's channel. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, I appreciate it. It's greatly appreciated, man. We like to we like to support everybody. So
What is it you'd have me do?
that is greatly appreciaed. We do some flight sim here, but mainly we do the same type games that he was doing over there, it seems. Action RPGs, things like that. So I don't know why this is not in the. This is not right, man. Like, I don't know what this is.
Moon and stars from Isabel.
I should probably start here.
I don't know what I did there. I did something.
Good
It's gonna
question.
activate
Like,
a direct
yeah, I
for
do.
this guy. Whatever I did, something was off on that departure. Wait, did I do the wrong one? I did do the wrong one. I did DOV 2K, which is actually that guy gave me that one. I put the wrong one.
Now I gotta
into
go
the-
back to the gate and deal with these folks again. Oh, they ain't say nothing. Nice.
The road to confiscated.
This one actually looks probably better. I'm gonna export this guy. We'll export this guy and put it in. I bet this one is the. I put the wrong one in. That's why it was a little bit weird looking.
I might as well go get this shiny thing outside of town. Full Gill. I'm rich. Loaded.
All right. Looks like we are on track now. Yeah, I put the Dongsvik J and not the Dongsvik 2K.
Business with you. A package. Fresh from the master's table.
The flight simulator. Hey, flight simulator is hard, man. Flight simulator is not easy as it seems like it would be.
Affairs. Fine. Hand over the goods.
Why is it showing them?
Skyhawk Whiskey 256 at Queen Center. Please expedite your climb to flight level 140.
That's Skyhawk Whiskey 256.
This is the
Climbing
third
to
one.
140. Man, we're gonna have trouble climbing to 140, man.
Perfume, cigars, and spirits.
Dude, 140?
Those expensive tastes.
If you look at my max of my airplane, max altitude 1,400 feet. Yeah, 1,400 feet's my max. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Can we maintain 10,000 feet instead of 14,000 feet? We're in a Cessna. Just let them know that. He gave us 10,000 feet. It was just a little quiet for some reason. He gave us 10,000. So we'll start by going to 10,000 first. If 10,000 turns out to be a too high, then we will reduce it and we will fly
Well, we
through the
got-
mountains.
2 more quests. This one easy. All I do is beat these guys down. We're good to go.
What are the highest mountain ranges we're going to see on this journey? That's what she says.
Oh, just so you know. I suggest you don't take a moment to get ready if you
What are the tallest mountain ranges we're going to see on this trip north? Why is it not going?
On this journey,
Oh, there it
one of the
is. Okay.
highest mountain ranges you'll see is the Andes, which is the longest continental mountain range in the world. It stretches along the western coast of South America and is home to some of the highest peaks outside of Asia, including Mount Aconcagua,
Hey,
the
Chrissy,
tallest
flight
at
sim?
22,841 feet.
I thought
The
it was going to
Andes
be
are
easy
not
I'm
only
going to embarrass
breathtaking,
you.
but also rich in
But,
biodiversity and cultural
you
history,
really gotta
making
pay
them a
attention to what's
fascinating
going
sight from
on.
above.
Everything. It's not like a video game. A video game, you
On
just
this
fly,
trip
you fly,
north,
have
the
fun.
tallest mountain range we're going to see
But
is the
this
Andes.
one, no, you got to
It's
know
the
how to
longest
read the
continental
charts.
mountain
You
range
got to
in the
know how all
world,
the buttons
stretching
work.
over 4,300 miles along the
And
western edge
it
of
was-
South
it was been a
America.
rough,
The Andes
journey
are
trying
home
to
to
figure
some of
it
the
out,
highest
but
peaks outside of
I've got
Asia,
this plane figured out
including
now.
Mount Aconcagua,
I
which
plan on
stands
doing
at a
a
whopping
22,000 feet,
22,841
man.
feet.
I plan on doing
These
a
mountains
tutorial
are not
Okay.
only a
just to
stunning
jump
sight,
in
but
and
also
fly the
hold a
plane within
treasure
like
trove
15
of
minutes.
biodiversity and fascinating history. So, keep your eyes peeled for these majestic giants.
It doesn't look like
Enough?
we're going to have to go 10,000 feet, though, to be honest with you. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting 7,000 feet.
So it's a real challenge he wants, is it?
Skyhawk 256, descend altitude 7,000 feet, QNH 1016.
You're not going to do no
We're
better.
going to stop at 7,000. We're going to cruise at 7,000 for now until the mountains start to rise a little bit. We may even go down a little bit so we can have a little bit better, a better view of everything. I'm on GPS now. Okay.
Got potential. I'll give you that.
I got more of the potential. I'm kicking your butt. See there? See how that works?
Yes. You're the kind. Are you the kind that you go home from a party, have 10 lighters in your pockets, where you borrowed a lighter from everybody and never gave it back? Oh, you can hear his is in there too. It shouldn't be, but maybe it is. Oh yeah, because I did that. My bad. I canceled it. Yeah, he's in on the other monitor. My bad. But yeah, so like you have to, like I have.
Skyhawk 256, I need you at flight level 100, sir.
This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. You approved 7,000 feet a few minutes ago. Yeah, so I so basically you need to be able to use the SimBrief. You plan your flight in SimBrief, then you will go over to Navigraph, which has all these charts. So for example, let me load this one up. And for example, whenever I want to like do a taxi, I would open this chart, and then You have to read the chart to know what to do. Takeoff, this one's not so bad. It's a departure chart. But like, for example, taxiing, if I wanted to taxi, I would get the guy to give me taxi instructions. Ooh. And he would be like, I was parked here. He'd be like, taxi to runway 35 via Bravo. So then I would go here, Bravo, and taxi. The larger airports, you'll have like taxi to aviation parking via Alpha, Whiskey 2, Bravo, cross runway 25 right. Then, you know, like it's just on and on and on. It's like a large taxi thing that you have to remember. And then you have your stars, which are your arrivals. So if I was going to arrive into this airport, I would use this arrival. So basically,
Skyhawk 256, can you please expedite your climb to flight level 100?
We're requesting flight level 170. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. So then like this, like flight level 110. That's 11,000. It said flight level 170, not 17,000. Negative, flight level 17. Sorry, flight level 70. Correction, flight level 70. So like this means like the lowest I'm supposed to be here is 11,000 feet. So you add 2 zeros at the end. So 11,000 feet, and the line under it's the floor. There's some that you have a ceiling to, but maybe not in this one. But meaning that you're not gonna hit anything if you're at this, at least at that altitude, you're not gonna hit anything. So you just kind of read the different charts. From there, you got a what they call an approach chart, which is more of a coming into the landing. And we're going to brief all this stuff on our airport coming up soon. So for example, on this approach, you would come in, you would make this turn, and you'd land in like that. So a bunch of stuff. So it's a bunch of different ones. Every airport's different. It's quite fun. Oh yeah, I also got the BGM ready. Let's go ahead and put the BGM on. There we go. A little bit of the background music on now. Into the nosedive, yeah. That's what Evie's always trying to get me to send the plane into a nosedive. Sometimes when I get really high and we have a little extra gas and stuff, I'll do some like barrel rolls and stuff like that for fun. Like I can do a barrel roll at 7,000 feet probably, it wouldn't be a problem, but yesterday I did a flight where I had to go. There was a guy that was stranded in the mountains in the Arizona area, and I had to fly and like locate his car and like a search and rescue. And then I had to like land next to him on the side of this cliff, pick him up, and then take off and land him back at home. It was a pretty cool little thing. I did everything perfect until I came in for the landing. After I picked him up, and I got a wheel off the runway and it took off points. I was mad. But no, I enjoy the flight sim stuff. It's to me, it's a lot of fun. I'm learning the bigger airliners. I did one flight. Actually, I can fly the Cessna CJ4 pretty good now. I'm pretty confident in flying it, city to city, no problem. I think I can do it. No, not an issue. But I'm really trying to focus. I'm gonna try to practice the Boeing 373 Max. It's not that bad, actually. I mean, the autopilot, once you learn the autopilot, there's the three main things that you got to learn. Honestly, this is the easiest thing. All you really have to know is this panel right
Skyhawk
here.
3 Alpha Zulu, what's your final?
That's not me.
Requesting VFR flight following.
So you have your autopilot. You got to make sure it's on whenever it's time to come on. This button, never use it. This one is very important. It's a heading button. All that is this blue knob on there. See that blue thing moving down? That's what that is. If I was to push this heading button, it's going to go wherever that blue thing's pointed at. That's all. It's so simple. If I wanted to go to over here, I move it there and I fly there. Altitude hold, I never touch this button, but it automatically comes on once it reaches the intended altitude. And that's it, just holds that altitude. Navigation button, that's what we're on now for GPS. So if we're in GPS, if we want to go the GPS route, navigation. Approach mode, we'll use that at the end of the stream or landing, so it's approaching the runway. We never use back course mode. Vertical speed mode, we barely ever use vertical speed mode, but basically what it is if I wanted to click this and I wanted to climb or descend at a rate of 2,000 feet per minute, I would use this and then make it 2,000 feet per minute. The only problem with this is, hey, what's the 3-time combo? I don't know what that means. I've never seen that before. 3X combo. I really don't know what that means. Anyway, so and then after, so then yeah. But what I always use to change is flight level change control. I use this one because this one, then I choose which speed I want to in knots, rise or fall. And doing that is a lot easier for me now to, because then I can just control the throttle. I can control how fast I want to go up and down by the throttle. And that's pretty much it. Over here we have our flight plan, which we're on course to hit Dovka, 12.2 nautical miles, and then we're on a long stretch. And then we'll start adding our descent and our arrival in. Pretty fun. I like it as long as it's on my phone. I got a couple on my phone too. Yeah. I think a lot of people, they mess up, and I messed up at the beginning too, is getting in this game and trying to fly a 747. It's not really going to be possible at the beginning. You're going to have to learn how to fly the basics. So I used the Cessna and learned the basics just like a normal flight school would do. I've learned the basics, and now I'm kind of slowly increasing to the other ones.
1123, descend and maintain flight level 070.
Descend and maintain flight level 070, seeking 1123.
Someone triggered a combo 3 times in a row. 3 people in a row sent the same blue emoji. What? That's weird. Never tried flying a 747? Yeah, it's a tough one. I've tried and I've crashed it. I've flied the 747. I've successfully flown the 737 Max, and that's the biggest airplane I think I've successfully gotten on the ground. I think I could technically get a 747 on the ground now. Whether it's good or not, whether it's a good flight or not, I'm not sure. So here in a few minutes we're gonna head out, and then we're gonna make a right bank, and head out toward across the mountains here. To be honest, I could go ahead and start that if I did. If I was to just do one of these bad boys here, let me just do that. If I was to do this and I said, come down here, let's go direct to CPAM here. I said, activate this. It'll go ahead and make the turn. We go direct to our next waypoint. Instead of flying out over the ocean, we're gonna make a shortcut. Yeah, it's a small shortcut, but it just keeps us from going out over the ocean. And here we're just gonna cut this corner. You'll see it cut this corner here.
Ziggy 1123, descend and maintain flight level 050.
Descend and maintain flight level 050, Ziggy 1123.
This area is supposed to be like the Mars. I'm gonna tell the tour guide to explain it to us. Hey, tour guide, why do they call this the Mars area of Earth?
This area is often compared to Mars because of its barren, reddish landscape and dry conditions, similar to what we see on the Martian surface.
Okay, I'll narrate a better one soon. Let me get a good story about it. Let's see. Alright, so let's see, I'll go ahead and explain the area. Why is it doing that? Sorry, I put it in the wrong chat. Let me do this one here. Boom, boom. Alright. So. Where the earth forgets life. This is the Atacama story. You know, people call this the driest desert on earth, but it's not quite right. The Atacama Desert isn't just dry, it's inhospitable to life itself. There are regions just below us right now, wide, cracked plateaus where nothing grows. No insects, no lichens, no bacteria in the soil. It's so dead that NASA has used this region to test this Mars rover. And the rovers failed. They couldn't find anything alive. The Atacama is caught between two massive forces of nature. The cold Humboldt current from the Pacific, which prevents clouds from forming, and the Andes Mountains, which block storms from Argentina. This place is like a weather shadow, a trap where moisture simply disappears. But strangely, people always come here. The ancient Atacama people survived here for over 2,000 years. They've carved irrigation channels, raised crops, and even built observatories long before telescopes existed. They believed that the volcanoes were gods, not just mountains. And honestly, when you see something like lichen bar rising from the red dust with snow on its peak and silence all around you, it's hard not to believe that. Then there's Calama, the city where we're flying toward now. It sits nearly 8,000 feet above sea level, surrounded by volcanoes and salt flats, and it's next to one of the largest open pit copper mines in the world. It's so massive you could see it from space before Google Earth existed. And yet, the air here is razor thin. The wind never stops. The temperatures swing 50 degrees in a single day. Every flight in this region has to be precise. You can't wing it in the Atacama. The density altitude eats into your climb rate, and thermals slam your wings. And if your engine fails, there's just simply nowhere to go. Just red rock, ancient silence, and gravity. So when people ask me why I'm flying in a Cessna through this terrain, it's because this is what flying is all really about. It's not about the speed or the cockpit buttons. It's about learning what it means to fly alone in the kind of place where the earth forgot life even existed. That's Atacama region. It's very relaxing, yeah. It's the thing is, like, it's hard to fill a stream with a bunch of stuff. It's really good if the chat's chatting and we're chatting back and forth and stuff like that. And it helps if you're interested in planes too. That's a major help. I can see how it's getting much sandier though. I plan on doing I plan on doing like a narration of the area like that in each flight now. Yeah, I can get all kinds of stuff. So like, for example, can you tell me about the area that we're coming up onto? There's an airport below us and like another little mountains in front of us. What is this all about?
Below us is Chas Airport, which serves the coastal town of Chas in Chile. The airport is a gateway to the Atacama Desert, one of the driest places on Earth, known for its stunning landscapes and unique geological formations. Just ahead, you can see the Andes Mountains, which are famous for their breathtaking views and rich biodiversity. The Andes are not just a mountain range. They are a natural barrier that influences weather patterns and ecosystems across South America. This area attracts adventurers, hikers, and nature lovers who come to explore the rugged terrain and enjoy the incredible scenery.
Pretty cool. You can also do a funny version. So if I was to put it on, that's there. If I was to put it on. Hey Janet, has Toby gotten to any issues in the Atacama Desert? See what Toby's gotten up to.
Skyhawk 256. No information available on Toby's status in the Atacama Desert. Please clarify your request to provide more details.
Disregard. Sorry, I sent that to ATC. What has Toby gotten up to in the Atacama Desert and mountain range? Seems kind of his cup of tea here.
Oh, Toby once tried to start a sandcastle competition in the Atacama Desert, not realizing it's the driest place on Earth. He ended up just sitting there with a bucket and spade, looking quite forlorn. Then, he thought it'd be a good idea to climb a mountain in the range, but he forgot his shoes and tried to do it in flip-flops. Needless to say, it didn't end well. Classic Toby, always up for an adventure, even if it doesn't make any sense.
What's pretty cool here is that, so what's interesting to me is that we're at 7,000 feet right now, okay? If we don't move, if I don't climb, yeah, ATC was like, what are you talking about? Oh, that's what the 3 times combo means, I think, is the smiley faces. I think when you guys do 2 at the same time, it puts that up as a combo. It's counting it as like a game you guys are playing. Bot, let's see, combos. That shout out thing's pretty cool. I've been using that shout out thing. Whenever y'all come in, it's been working pretty good. Oh, Toby's always in trouble. Let's see if has Toby ever brought a llama here to play in the sand? He's really big about llamas too.
Oh, Toby once tried to bring a llama to the Atacama Desert, thinking it would enjoy frolicking in the sand, but the llama just stood there, looking confused and slightly offended by the lack of greenery. Toby ended up having to carry it back, which was quite the spectacle, as you can imagine.
What, did he think the llama was a camel? Yeah, I asked the chat all kinds of stuff. Oh, you talking about the combo?
Toby
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
camel,
I can't remember.
Which is a bit like thinking a potato is a car. He was
There's
quite
some
convinced
way-
he could ride it across the desert like some sort of modern-day Lawrence of Arabia, but the llama just stared at him as if to say, "No, mate, I'm not getting involved in this nonsense."
I need to change my stuff. I don't do any of these overlays or anything. Like I got like Ultra, Streamlabs Ultra, but I never use any of this stuff. I'm trying to find where it does that combo stuff. I don't see it now, but I remember seeing it before, like, and I thought, well, that's never gonna happen. I think it's on emote wall or something like that. Let's see. That box maybe. I used to do the stream boss on the screen, but I haven't done that in a long time. We used to do tic-tac-toe. It made it where the chat could do tic-tac-toe. We used to do all that stuff in here. I haven't done that in a while. For example, and then if you type in, I think like, how'd that work? How did that work again? You type in, I think you just did like SL8 or something like that, right? Something like this. I can't really remember how I did it before. It's been so long since we've done that. Oh, you gotta do SL game, okay. So it's like this. You would do, SL game 9, and it should put a mark on the board. I thought it was supposed to. We haven't done it in so long, I haven't like messed with it. Oh yeah, there it went. It actually did work. SL. Let's see if SL1 works. I have it on a high stream, 30-second stream delay today, not like normal stream delay, so. Oh, I didn't do the explanation point, that's why. Explanation point SL1. Like that. I feel so old now. I know that much. You feel old? I feel a little old, but not that old. I'm a young guy. I'm gonna raise the sound of the BGM slightly. There we go. So it doesn't seem to work doing it that way, so I think you got to do SL game. I think you got to do the whole thing. You a 90s baby? I'm a 80s baby. I grew up in the 90s. I was born in 81. Yeah. So that's how it works, Sam. Oh, the computer's putting the other one in for me. So, this is gonna be a draw. Actually, yeah, because they're gonna have to put 1 and 3. If they don't put it in 3, it'll be a draw. For sure, he'll put it in 3 though. He'd be smarter to put it in 6 though. No, he's got to put it in 3 or I win. A year older than your older sister. Oh, nice. My wife is born in 82, so that's probably the same age as your sister. But yeah, the chat can also play tic-tac-toe against each other. There's other games, and there's we have a lot of stuff on this channel that we just kind of haven't been doing in a while because just the people wasn't around to do it. They just kind of wasn't doing it anymore. I wonder why I didn't put the 2 there. LS game 2. I did LS, it's SL. That's why. That's why. I did it backwards. It's not LS, it's SL. Alright. What are we looking at below us right now? It's like salt flats or something.
Well, right below us is the Atacama Desert, which is like a massive sandbox, but without the fun of finding buried treasure. It's so dry, even the cacti have given up and moved to the beach. Toby once tried to start a lemonade stand here, but he forgot the lemons, the stand, and the water, so it was more of a mirage than a business venture.
Calama Airport. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. We're just inquiring on which arrival we can expect.
Skyhawk 256, expect the CPAM arrival for runway 28 at Calama Airport, SCCF.
Alright, the CPAN arrival. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and put this in here. See the CPAM arrival in my G1000. I have that. CPA 3 and the CPA 4 arrivals.
Skyhawk 256, the CPAM arrival is not available in your G1000. You can use the CPAT 3 or CPAT 4 arrivals instead.
Negative. You just asked me to descend to 200. Why would you ask me to go back to 240? Negative.
We got that loaded in. Is that added this portion? We got a mountain to go over, it looks like. So that's where it's going to start getting spicy when we get over into this. All right. Looks like we got a massive crosswind too, because if you see how I'm flying at an angle, like this is where my nose is pointing here, but this area right here is actually where my plane is going, toward this little crosshair. So even though my nose is pointing here, my plane is flying to that point. You can take the tic-tac-toe off the screen now since I'm not playing it. Yeah, we had games that we used to play. There's some spinny wheel stuff, a lot of things. There's the commands. If you want to do commands that makes me screw up the game, there's all kinds of commands. If there's any command that you want, like sound effect command that you want personally, just send it to me. I'll just make it and make it go live. For example, Evie has the choke command, Jadondo has a command, Timmy has a command. Everybody just needs to send me what they want and I'll make it, and then after a few days it'll be ready. And then you have a personalized intro to the channel. I've also been adding lately, for the regulars, when they come into the channel, it will promote their channel briefly. So there's a little incentive to chat in my chat. You automatically get a shout out. So yeah, if you want any sound effects, like for example, here's just a couple of examples. Like we have the cheer. We have a womp womp womp. We have explode. We have laughing. Evie's is choke. You can also do, I think you can do that, or it might be commands. What is it? Yeah. It should give a should give a list of them. Not all of them, but some of them. The 8-ball not working anymore? 8-ball, let's look. And the 8-ball is working. What? Not sure why it's not working though. This one, the emote wall. Yeah, there it is. So if you do the combo, if you do the same emotes within 60 seconds, you get a combo required there. That's interesting. Let's try that. We're gonna try that. If I do, I don't know if it takes 2 people. See if this works. You really put the crash command in chat. I said, will I crash? But it didn't work. It didn't answer the question. Usually it'll say yes or no or stuff like that. I was trying to do so if you do 2 in a row within so many, like go ahead and do these 3 things like this. It should do an emote wall. I'm not sure. But maybe I don't have the emote wall on there. Let me try that again. Now I know how it works. Let me put it on my OBS. I'm gonna add source, browser, There we go. Now when we do the, it should work. I didn't have it on there right, so now let me try it again. 1, 2, 3. Now we'll see if it pops anything up. I'm not sure. If it don't work, I'll just get it next time. But I didn't have the emote wall on there. It's supposed to. What's supposed to happen is if we both do something like that, it'll pop big ones up in the middle of the screen. That's how it's supposed to work. And it's supposed to just be if we do the same. Why did that? My ATC is not connected anymore. Strange. I get it running again. It's back up. Oh, it did the combo, but did it actually pop anything up on the screen? I didn't see. Let me. It should. Don't look like it seems to be working, but it says combo. I don't know. I'll have to look into it more. Technically, that's how it's supposed to work, though. What's interesting, if we look outside our window now, we have not changed our altitude at all. We have not changed our altitude at all, but look, we are getting close to the ground now. It didn't do it. I don't know. I'll have to look and see why, but it should be popping up like big in the middle of the screen, like emote wall, whenever we have the same stuff. And it's supposed to keep it up there for like 30 seconds, so we wouldn't be able to. Surely we wouldn't miss it that much. Oh, that's why. It'll only show up on Twitch, not on YouTube. So that's the problem, is I'm not streaming on Twitch. Of Sons of Anarchy? Yeah, this is just this is some whoa. Holy cow, what's going on? What the crap? I'm adjusting my mixture right now to get my engine up. Wow. super dangerous right now. He was really close to stalling out the airplane just now. Not really sure why it's going so slow, to be honest with you. Seem to be stable again and gaining speed. I don't know why we suddenly started losing a lot of speed. I mean, my mixture was not the best. Now we're in a good situation from a mixture standpoint, but it's not like we gained altitude. We stayed at 7,000 the whole time. That's scary though. You hear that horn? You better be paying attention what's going on, because that horn means you're about to go down. We're safe now. We're 103 now. We're good as far as speed goes. That was scary. I have yet to crash in a world tour on live, so I've crashed many times on my own, but not in a world tour on the Cessna live, so I don't want to start now. What are we looking at in front of us here? Is this like some solar panels or something? I know it's not solar panels, by the way.
Oh, what you're seeing in front of us is actually the Atacama Large Millimeter Array, or ALMA for short. It's not solar panels, but a massive telescope array used to look at the universe's secrets. Toby once tried to use it to watch his favorite soap opera, but all he got was static and a very stern talking to from the scientists.
Wait, so these are all telescopes, like looking out into space? That's crazy that it's like here. Why this area versus somewhere in like the United States? I bet it's because of the dark.
Well, the Atacama Desert is one of the best places for stargazing because it's so dry and high up, with very little light pollution. It's like nature's way of saying, look at all these stars, but don't touch. If it were in the United States, it'd probably be surrounded by fast food joints and billboards, which isn't quite the same vibe for cosmic pondering.
Yeah, I agree. That's a lot of freaking telescopes. How many telescopes are down there? Must be massive, man.
There are 66 telescopes down there, all working together like a giant cosmic eavesdropping club. It's like they're trying to listen in on alien gossip or something.
But if there's only 66, why are there so many like squares and stuff? That's more than 66.
Ah, well, those squares and stuff are actually the bases and infrastructure for the telescopes. It's like when you have a garden gnome, but you also need a shed, a fence, and a small pond to make the gnome feel at home. So the extra bits are just there to support the telescopes in their cosmic eavesdropping.
So it's like supplies and like electricity and just all the infrastructure that goes into these massive telescopes. How big are they?
Yes, exactly. The telescopes are quite large, with each dish being about 12 meters in diameter, which is like having 66 giant satellite dishes all trying to tune into the universe's best radio station.
Wait, so they're not visual telescopes like, did you see? They're more like satellite dishes to like pick up on sounds? That is both.
Yes, exactly. They're not visual telescopes like the ones you might use to spy on your neighbors. These are radio telescopes,
Spy on
which
our
means they're
neighbors.
more like giant ears listening to the universe's
What do you mean
greatest
spy on our
hits,
neighbors?
rather than eyes looking at the stars.
Wait, spy on neighbors. Has Toby spied on somebody with a telescope before?
Oh, Toby once tried to use a telescope to spy on the neighbors, but he accidentally pointed it at his own house and ended up watching himself eat cereal for an hour. He said it was the most boring reality show he'd ever seen.
I hope he had pants on.
Oh, don't worry, I've got my pants on. I'm not Toby after all. He's the one who once tried to give a tour in his pajamas, thinking it was a new fashion trend. It wasn't.
No, I mean Toby when he was looking at himself with the telescope. If he had pants on. By the way, you said it wasn't visual telescopes, but Toby was looking at himself without a visual telescope. That's kind of weird.
Oh, Toby's always been a bit confused. He once tried to use a radio telescope to look at himself, thinking it would give him a better angle. And yes, he did have pants on, though they were inside out, which is classic Toby.
Like that group Crisscross, huh?
Oh, Crisscross, like the band that wore their clothes backwards in the 90s? I suppose Toby once tried that, but he ended up just confusing himself and everyone else at the laundromat.
Yeah, I'm calling the bullshit. You're right. Yeah. There's some other ones too, like a lot of people like this one because it's got like other streamers on here that you can do the voice of other streamers, like this one. This is a real streamer named Two Tone Murphy. Yay, Two Tone! What are we looking at out here? We've just been talking about this array of telescopes. That's not really telescopes. It's more of like a microphone, but. Anyway.
Me friend, what you'd be looking at out there is the Atacama Large Millimeter/Submillimeter Array, or ALMA for short. It's a grand collection of radio telescopes sitting high in the Andes, built to peer into the depths of space and study the universe's secrets. Constructed in 2013, this marvel helps scientists understand the formation of stars and galaxies. And it's a favourite spot for astronomers from all over the globe. Just imagine, while we're flying high, they're listening to the cosmos like it's a grand old Irish ballad.
It's funny that we're 7,000 feet in the air now, but it doesn't seem like we are. Yeah, he's Irish, yeah. You don't reckon they smash a few pints together down there at that array, do you?
Oh, you bet your lucky shamrock they do. In the nearby town of Tal Tal, folks love to gather at the local pubs and share a pint or two after a long day. It's a great way to unwind and swap stories, especially after a hard day's work in the mines or fishing out at sea. So, if you're ever in the area, don't be shy to join in on the fun and raise a glass with the locals.
Technically, I have an Irish name. And I was supposed to be born on St. Patrick's Day. I think that's how because my middle name's Patrick. I think that's how I got that name. I was supposed to be born on that, but I was late. I can't wait till we get into like
Ziggy 1123, climb and maintain flight level 240.
until when we get into like New Zealand and Ireland and some of those like amazing freaking backdrops. Like we took off from the Andes and it's been really nice, but a lot of the last couple streams have been desert area, kind of mountainous desert. So it's been kind of just dead and nothing to look at. So once we get up into the other areas, and like if we're like overpassing like cities and stuff, we might do some night flights so we can see the city lights and stuff when we get to North America and Europe and stuff. I was also thinking when we're flying in Alaska, we're gonna do it at night. That way we can see the northern lights. You're not a supporter of St. Patty's Day? I don't support, I mean, I'm not against anything. I don't care what people do, but like I don't necessarily go out and like go get drunk or nothing on St. Patty's Day or nothing. Sometimes we're going to do some of these flights though, and it's not going to be this little plane. For the world tour, it's always going to be this little plane. That's the kind of the name of the tour. They'll fly around the world in a Cessna 172. It's one of the slowest, most stubborn planes in the world. But we're also going to do some flights between cities. Like I've been practicing. I flew from LaGuardia Airport to Dallas Fort Worth the other day in my CJ4. I've flown from Huntsville to Atlanta. I've flown from New York to Washington, from Atlanta to Miami, doing some practice runs before I went live streaming it. And for the most part, it's been very successful. So I think we're getting ready to start going live on all those streams too. But I'm practicing the 737, sorry, the Boeing 737. That's what my yoke is. Like I got like a whole. I got a picture of it. I'll show it. Let me show the picture of my setup here. Let me go here. I'll go to Discord. I think I got one on Discord. I'll show you a picture of how I'm flying. Open Discord up. It was acting buggy, so I had to kill it, and I'm opening it back up real quick. I think I needed an update. Okay, so let's see where I put that picture at. I'll put one in Frog's channel. Let's see. General. Display capture on. Change it to the other monitor real quick. Transition is over. So I'm playing, this is what I'm flying with, this guy right here. This yoke. This thruster now I got over here on a table next to me, but I got a mount, I'm putting it. And then for the feet, rudder pedals for the feet. So that's all I got right now, but I'm working on getting a few more hardware to do my flights. But it makes a big difference using this stuff. And on the screen there, you can see this would be practicing a different plane, that's the CJ4 actually. I think that's the CJ4. Yeah, it is. Okay, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I'm planning on upgrading. Some more of the devices. There's a website you can go and get it from, and you can get like all the computers and stuff, and like you just get like one piece at a time, like you're building a computer or something. You can build you a whole little flight deck. They're like, some of them's expensive. Some of them's could be $100. Some of them's not though. Some of them's $50, $50, $20. Some of them's $200. Just depends kind of what you want to get. Whatever, it's cool. It's amazing to me that how like we haven't went up or down. We're still at 7,000 feet, and we're getting ready to start clipping some of these mountains. We're gonna have to climb here in a minute. Like that elevation's rising so fast, and we don't want to. This is my scientific method right here. I use. This is my very scientific method to seeing if I can clear it or not. Real turbulent right here. Ooh, spicy. Not really. That wasn't that bad. Let me see. I'm gonna get my trim. I'm in my. Just get my mixture up a little bit. Alright. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, requesting 9,000 feet. Gonna climb at 74 knots. 74 knots is my best glide speed. Not glide, it's best climb speed, basically. If I was to like lose an engine or something, my best glide speed is right here. This G that's on here, it's actually 68 knots. And that G, it would be where I'd want to set my speed so I would get the longest distance for the amount of altitude I got. This is a very dangerous, very, very dangerous position to be in this plane. It doesn't do very well in high altitudes like this. This is getting to be extremely high altitudes. When you get up to like 8,000-9,000 feet, it will not climb fast at all. Yeah, we'll only be climbing at like 200 feet a minute and stuff like that. So this could be one of the most dangerous landings we've done on this, and it will be, I think, in this series so far. But the goal of this whole series is just to kind of see the world and also learn how to fly the plane in different airports every time. Not controlling the wind, like it's always live weather. I always keep live weather on, so even if it's like well, I think if I came to like something like, for example, the statue in South America, that when I get to that, if there's like a bunch of clouds over it, I'm probably going to change the weather so we can see it. But for the most part, like all my takeoffs, landings, everything is live weather. If it's pouring down raining, it's pouring down raining, and we go through it or around it or whatever we need, above it, however we need to do. I'm expecting it to be like maybe 300 and something legs or more, maybe. Couple years probably. That's why I'm peppering other series in there too, the city to city flights and all that other stuff, and especially the soul stuff. Hey Tuton, you got any windmills like this that's coming up in Ireland? Wait, he was Scotland, wasn't he?
Me friend, we do have windmills in Ireland, and they're as common as a pint in a pub. One of the most famous is the Old Mill in County Kerry, built way back in the 18th century. These windmills were used to grind corn and were a vital part of rural life. So, while we might not have the same kind of
they used the
windmills as you see in
wind
other parts
and
of
it
the
would
world,
grind. That's
our
pretty smart,
charming
actually.
old ones tell a tale of their own.
That's actually genius. What about all these windmills out here? Is that what we're looking at? Is this for electricity for what? There's nothing to make electricity for. No, that's just light poles, isn't it? That's just electricity.
What you're seeing out there are indeed wind turbines, part of the LRA and wind farm. These beauties harness the power of the wind to generate electricity. And while it might seem like there's nothing around, they're actually contributing to the national grid, helping to power homes and businesses far and wide. It's a fine example of sustainable energy, even in the remote stretches of Chile.
The remote stretches of Chile. Yeah, he's Irish, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember when I first clicked the button. So we're at 9,000 feet now. It looks like, okay, so we're good here. Looks like we're gonna have to climb still when we get to CPAM. But we'll keep it at this altitude for now, so we will not get too high above the ground and not be able to see anything. The red on the screen, on that one screen, I think it's like just below the plane, like within a couple hundred feet. Meaning that like easily turbulence can just screw you up. I've lost 500 feet in a second whenever in the mountains for some turbulence. So you gotta be real careful with getting that low in a mountainous area. The wind whipping through there. That's not good. That's not good. How can I get no? How can I get freaking thing? Man. Boy, this is super dangerous. I'm like at full power. I think my mixture was messed up because I did climb 2,000 more feet. Got my mixture back. The mixture is really important when you're in high altitudes. Wow, that horn's scary, man. I'm always super scared, especially at high altitude, because if I'm at low altitude, if I'm high altitude, but then like the ground's really low, then I have plenty of time to recover and gain speed. But here I won't have time. I will just die. Basically. Maybe not die, but I would like, maybe I could, worst case, like land somewhere. That's why it's a 26 knot headwind. Oh wow, that's why. It's 20. I think a crosswind airplane's only rated for like 25 knot crosswind. So it's a very, very windy day right into my nose right now. Which is not good for gas, but it's good for like my my ground speed can be a lot slower and stay in the air. Hey, Moonstone, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Chrissy, it's up at the top. You see it? They can't put a link in. It won't let them. But my bot put a link in at the top. As soon as he chatted, the very first chat underneath that, you should see a link, and that's his channel. Looks like the flight's about halfway over now. Man, it's weird that it's so flat, but it's so like I'm scared now because I keep getting the stall horn. Got a little bit of trim in, but it's not a lot. 10%. I think it's due to the headwind. I really do. I hope we have enough gas to get there. 23 knot head. I wonder what this is. If this is the airport. What are we looking at our around 11 o'clock, 11:30?
At our 11:30, we're looking at the mighty Cerro
It won't let you post a link, but I posted one up here at the
VLT,
top,
operated
like
by the European Southern Observatory. It's one of the most advanced optical telescopes in the world, perched high on the mountain to get the clearest view of the stars.
I see it has the NA on there. I wonder why it has the NA on there. It shouldn't. Go to CloudBot. And go to modules, shoutouts, preferences. This one. Supposed to. Save. Alright. I didn't listen to what the guy said. Huh? Is this a railroad below us to the left?
What you're seeing below to the left is indeed a railway line. It's part of the Ferrocarril de Antofagasta, Bolivia, a historic railway that connects the port city of Antofagasta to Bolivia, built in the late 19th century to transport precious minerals. A grand feat of engineering, it snakes through the rugged terrain like a wee serpent on a mission.
Be right back. Alright, I'm back. The second half of this flight. Kind of dangerous actually to walk away with that horn that's been going off like it has been. I could have came back in the ground. That would have been unfortunate. Nothing here. Crazy to me that there's literally nothing. It's completely undeveloped. So this one. So above 10,000 feet, everybody just uses the same, so it doesn't matter. Since I was below 10,000 feet, I was supposed to use a real setting. Still landing, but about 45 minutes till it starts to get really busy, unless the terrain starts to rise. Doesn't look like it's that bad right now. Looks like it's a little high out there in front of us, but we should be able to react. Hopefully the wind will calm down. I do not need to be landing this thing in a 20-something mile per hour crosswind. We can flip my plane over.
Skyhawk 256, contact Antofagasta radar on 119.3.
Over to Antofagasta radar on 119.3, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Antofagasta radar. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact 9,000 feet.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, Antofagasta radar identified. Buenos tardes, Antofagasta QNH 1012.
QNH 1012 is the same as my Brown City. But it's like I think it's like metric versus whatever. Hey, Chrissy, your phone crashing? Uh-oh. My plane almost crashed, but we're good. Looks like we might have enough fuel to get there, so that's good. Let's check the wind again. Still 22 to 21 knots. I'm looking out here at the wind. That's the direction it's blowing. That's the speed it's blowing. That's the degrees. So 01 degree. So 360 is here. So 01. It's a pretty high wind for this plane. So do you have like an interest in planes or simulators in general, like different simulators, or is it just planes? I'm thinking about doing a ship simulator, like boats and things like that. I thought about doing a truck simulator, but yeah, it's kind of, it would be okay, but I mean, it'd be cool to do like a around the world trip or something, but drive some of them crazy roads off in Thailand and stuff. I've never gotten to one until this, but this one has made me want to get into more of them. I didn't realize how realistic they really were. Like, I had no idea. But like this, like there's like the truck simulator game. I think that would be cool to like drive cross country or like drive overseas somewhere in these Thailand and stuff, these like mountainous areas or ice road. And then also I'm trying to find a good boat simulator. It's hard to find a good one though. This Sailaway is what I keep hearing about, but I'm not sure. Car games most of all. Okay. I watch a guy play. He does car simulator games. I watch a guy on Twitch called Smokey Dogs. He's always doing a different simulator. Like he's actually on right now doing this one here. He's always doing a different kind of simulator. Sometimes it's F1, sometimes it's like, but some kind of racing simulators usually. But it's a little bit different than this. A submarine simulator? Oh. I was getting excited there for a second. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna be, and what's cool about it though is that, like, technically, I probably wouldn't do it, but technically, I could use this yoke I got as a steering wheel. I wouldn't need to really buy a steering wheel. I could use this one, but eventually I would buy another one. And I got the pedals and stuff for the rudders, but I could program it to work like gas pedals. Arrival here. Could be at, they want us at 28,000 feet right now. We can't even get that high. They want us at 14,000 feet coming in. Worst case, I'll have to go. I can get to 10,000, 11,000, but like I could get to this 11,500 and stay there. I wonder what the approach. I need to be 11.5. Does it work pretty good though? Like, I mean, well, that's what I would probably end up getting, something like a steering wheel like that. I could just switch between like a Logitech or something like that. We're gonna do this one here. I don't think it's a reversal. I think so. Okay. Hopefully they give us this. Hopefully that's what we get as our deal, and I'll show you what it looks like. So we had picked the RNAV. So this is what it basically is going to look like. We're flying in here. Flying in here. We're going to come around here, and then we're going to hit the runway here. Problem is the wind right now is coming from this, so it'll be kind of a tailwind coming that way. Unless it's changed. Maybe the wind at the airport's different than current wind. Because it could be different there. Alright. It does look like Mars or something on it. This area does look like Mars, don't it? I told the guy that on the radio.
It sure does, doesn't it? The Atacama Desert is one of the driest places on Earth, and its landscape is often compared to the surface of Mars. In fact, NASA uses it for testing Mars rovers.
Toby's up to, I guess. What do you think Toby's doing right now?
Oh, Toby's probably trying to invent a new extreme sport, like sandboarding on a llama or something equally daft. He once tried to surf on a cactus, thinking it was a surfboard. It wasn't.
Did he get poked in the booty with it?
Oh, Toby did indeed get poked in the booty by a cactus during his ill-fated surfing attempt. It was a prickly situation, to say the least.
Yep, sounds like he was in a very sticky situation.
Oh, it was a right mess. Toby thought he could use a cactus as a makeshift surfboard, and let's just say, he ended up with more than just a few prickles in his backside. Quite the sticky situation indeed.
So how does the llama play into this story, though? You spoke about a llama, but now you're just talking about a cactus. Toby has a rough. I think
the llama
she
was
secretly
Toby's
loves
original
Toby.
plan for a desert companion. But after the llama refused to partake in his cactus surfing escapade, Toby decided to go solo. The llama wisely stayed behind, probably laughing at Toby's prickly predicament.
I can't wait to hear about all of Toby's experiences all throughout this world.
Oh, Toby's experiences are like a never-ending sitcom, aren't they? He's the sort of bloke who once tried to ride a llama through a fancy restaurant, thinking it would impress the diners. Spoiler alert, it didn't end well for the llama or the restaurant's decor.
What do you think's going to be the most interesting country where Toby got into the worst stuff?
Oh, I'd say Toby's most interesting escapades happened in Australia. He once tried to wrestle a kangaroo, thinking it was just a big rabbit. It wasn't, and he ended up hopping away with a bruised ego and a new respect for marsupials.
Man, them kangaroos are scary looking, man. They look like boxers and like they're like gangsters. You think it'd be Scotland? Probably so.
Oh, kangaroos are like nature's bouncers, aren't they? Just hopping around, looking like they're ready to start a fight over a parking space. Toby once tried to challenge one to a dance-off, but he ended up getting kicked in the shins. Not his finest moment.
You see this elevation just climbing, man. It's like coming from down there, it's like climbing up the slope. It's getting bigger and bigger, higher and higher. Because we're at 9,000. Remember, I climbed earlier to 2,000 more feet. Now we're at 9 and it's still coming up. We're getting into some dicey areas for my poor plane. I mean, technically I can go to 14,000. But it's just not so easy for it. I bet Toby ended up in a pouch of a kangaroo at some point in his life.
Oh, Toby once tried to hide in a kangaroo's pouch during a game of hide and seek, thinking it was a cozy sleeping bag. The kangaroo was not amused, and Toby learned that marsupials don't appreciate unexpected guests.
Toby's not the brightest person in the world. He is like super like high, like Harold and Kumar high. I'm losing speed. I'm gonna adjust slightly adjust the throttle. I'm at 2,500. Should be plenty. Bringing the mixture down a little bit. The air center up here, gotta adjust to make sure we start running too rich, choke the plane out. This one here, we're only at 28%. It's oxygen fuel mixture. Toby's the type of guy, if you said, I like squirrel, he'd catch it and say he got you a new pet. Have you ever told Toby you like a type of animal and he like tried to catch it for you as a pet or anything like that?
Oh, absolutely. I once mentioned I like turtles, and Toby took it as a challenge. He ended up trying to catch one at the beach, but mistook a rock for a turtle and spent an hour trying to coax it out of its shell. Spoiler alert, it was a very stubborn rock.
Has Toby ever had any escapades with any squirrels?
Oh, Toby once tried to start a squirrel circus in his backyard, thinking he'd discovered the next big entertainment trend. Unfortunately, the squirrels weren't keen on the idea, and Toby ended up with a garden full of acorns and a lot of disappointed ticket holders.
Oh, Toby. It really does start to look like Mars out here, don't it? I'm gonna turn it back to the professional one for a second and talk to her about this place for a minute. This place is really starting to look like Mars, isn't it?
Absolutely. The Atacama Desert below us is often compared to Mars due to its red, barren landscape and extremely dry conditions, making it one of the most Mars-like places on Earth.
This world is massive, man. He watched too much Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah, sure did. Alvin. I used to love that show as a kid. I was a big Alvin and the Chipmunks fan. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. My character on Final Fantasy 14. My character's name is Casey Jones, and he wears a hockey mask, and he's like it's a mage, so he's got a stick, and he wears a hockey mask. Picture of that. I don't know where the picture would be. It would take me too long to find it. Theodore was the smart one, right? The one with the glasses? Nah. Wasn't that Theodore? Was Theodore the other, the chubby one? That was cool. He was funny. I get those two mixed up now. It's been so long since I watched that. Since they quit making it a cartoon and they started making like, they had it all like girl chipmunks and all that. I haven't watched that. Red Hydra's the nickname Hammy from Over the Hedge. I was trying to find I think that channel one time. I was seeing it in the chat and I don't think I was ever able to find that. That channel. Smart one was Simon. Okay, so Theodore was the one. Yeah, that's Theodore's the one I'm thinking of. Then the one with that with the green, I think. And yeah, he was kind of goofy. He was, I wonder what the ground level is right now. I'm gonna ask her. What is the elevation at ground level right now? Because when the ground starts moving fast like that, you're pretty close.
The ground elevation around this area is approximately 2,300 feet above sea level.
No. Whoa! You see that tail whip around? Are you sure? Because we're at 9,000 feet right now, and we're not that high above the ground. We are not 10,000 feet above the ground, or even 8,000 feet.
I apologize for the confusion. The elevation in this area can vary, but it seems we're flying over a region where the ground elevation is higher than I initially mentioned. It's likely closer to 6,000 feet above sea level, given our current altitude and proximity to the terrain.
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
Thanks for confirming. It sounds like we're flying over some elevated terrain in the Andes, which can definitely make the ground seem closer than expected at our current altitude.
This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 request 10,000 feet. This right here is gonna be, we would hit that, I think.
Skyhawk 256, climb altitude 10,000 feet.
Gotta climb at a slow pace. That way I don't lose too much speed. Climb and maintain flight level 10. Skyhawk Whiskey 256.
Skyhawk 256, contact the Keek Center on 128.7.
Okay, Quick Center on 128.7, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Hey, Quick Center, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Climbing 10,000 feet, radar contact.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, the Creek Center identified. Good afternoon, Antofagasta, QNH 1012.
He actually sounds like Hammy too. I don't. Whose stream does he come in mostly? Because I was trying to find that stream. I don't think I subbed it. I don't think I've checked it out yet. Because I think that was the one I was trying to find, but the ones I was seeing it didn't seem like that was the right one. What I think's really cool is this the network that's getting built like recently. Like it's really getting to be a lot of people that's starting to show up in each other's streams and stuff. It's pretty cool. I think we're gonna have to climb more. I could probably be fine staying. I just don't want to be like caught having to maneuver and stuff a lot this high up. Okay. Yeah, I'm in both. I've went to both of those, so I'll see them in there eventually. And I'll figure out what it is. And you see that plane, its tail's just whipping around. That's that crosswind. Let's see, where's it at now? Yeah, it's hitting the side of my plane, man, at 28 knot. 20 knot. Yeah, sorry, 20 knots. Still, that's huge for this little plane. It doesn't like it at all. So if anything happens and I need to like hurry up and get wind in my wing, I need to turn to the left and face it, and that wind will actually just automatically add 20 knots of wind speed under the wings. I think if I turn the other way, I mean, I could turn the other way and I could gain speed that way too. I just have to like dive more, I think. See where we're at on our. What's this? You would open that iPad. It keeps stuttering the game. To be honest, I feel more comfortable.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, a Quick Center contact Antofagasta approach on 134.1.
Over to Antigua approach 134.1. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. See you. Antofagasta approach Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact 10,000 feet. I need to climb.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, Antofagasta approach identified. Good afternoon, Seller de Atacama QNH 1013. Expect the RNAV Yankee runway 10 approach into Calama.
Roger, Skyhawk Whiskey 256, request 11,000 feet.
Skyhawk 256, climb altitude 11,000 feet.
She's like, why the hell you ain't you up there? RNAV Y is what she told me. We got the RNAV Y in. Nice. Set up, we ready to rock and roll. We got lucky, but that's what I was hoping we would get. Man, that terrain started rising fast. And actually, we're on the RNAV, so we need to go ahead and put maybe. Put the VNAV on. Because with the VNAV on, it'll start to follow this stuff. So really, I should go to 11,500. Screw it, let's just do it. What's she gonna do? Climb and maintain 11,500 feet. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. She only gave me 11,000 feet. I read back 11,500. Let's see what she says. If she says anything, she might not say anything. But according to, see, I'm coming up on CPAM. If you look on the mini map, look up on CPAM, and if I go over here, CPAM, I'm supposed to be at 28,000 feet right now, so I'm not gonna go up past 11,500. I think that's high enough. But she didn't say nothing. She's gonna let us ride here. DFR flight level. Man, it's so... I get so nervous whenever it starts to bounce around. Now where's the wind at? Still right there on my side. Dadgummit. If I climbed to 14,000 feet, I could probably let the RNAV bring me down. You just hope you should get mad and come back, or leave me alone. I was hoping she would say something, but I was gonna I don't know. I think we all might be okay now. Not that bad. A little spicy because of the turbulent weather, but the only thing I'm okay, I gotta ignore this line now because now we're on the I don't know why that line's got there. Must be wrong. I think it went straight to the airport. We're going on the arrival. I would load it, but I'm afraid to like this late in the flight to like load it and it like crash the freaking whole thing, and then that would suck. Very tough flight for my poor little plane here. We're burning some gas too, man, but we got to step in the air at this level. Yeah, we'll stay on this arrival. Let's see. Our next point, 23 nautical. I mean, I can zoom in here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fly here, take a left-hand turn, and then curve around. Then we're gonna hit that straight in. This turn is going to be freaking dangerous right here with that wind. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you're right. I almost did. I was like, well, I don't know. I've had it crash before, but most of the time when it crashes, because I like downloaded the 2020 file by mistake or something, or the 2004 file. But if I just don't do it at all, then we don't have that risk. This flight's been 3 hours. I thought this. So when I planned this flight, it might be because it was a headwind though. But when I planned this flight, SimBrief said it was going to be 2 hours and 10 minutes. And here we are, 3 hours in. I mean, it could be the headwind. Really spicy with this elevation with this plane. Still flying? Are we? Yeah, we are. The captain? Oh. Yeah. I just didn't ever turn it on today. Not yet. Maybe I'll save it for tonight's stream. But yeah, we're still flying. We're at a very high altitude of 11,500 feet. But the ground is not so far away, so it's very dangerous for this plane that I'm flying to be in such a windy environment. The wind is blowing at 33 knots. Holy cow! It's gusting like crazy to the side of my plane. It's very dangerous right now. Anyway, so yeah, dang, it's gonna be rough to land in this weather. So this could get interesting. Quite interesting. At this elevation, if I was at a lower elevation, I had a lot of power and stuff, I wouldn't be too worried about it, but you know, I don't have that much power. I'm guessing it's just the wind just whipping across this land, this desert land. We are on our arrival. We got a left-hand turn upcoming, and then just a wide arc, and then a 90-degree right to the runway. Oh, but yeah, I can put my cam on, I guess. There we go. They know what I need to climb over that next mountain right there. What's going to be really crazy is taking off in this. I hope it's a long runway, even on the Cessna. How should I take off with flaps, like a grass field or anything like that? Should it be no drag? It's hard to judge. Stuck. Good. As far as elevation goes, it can be a little close there, but we'll be fine. Elevation, we're fine. Lane's a little shaky, but a little lighter. 20 knots now. What's up at 30? What's up, baby? Just in time. Hey, this is gonna be a spicy one. If you ever join one that we might be crashing, it might be this one. I have a 20 to 30 knot gust wind. Looks like it's going to be a tailwind landing too, which is really strange to me. I don't know why we wouldn't come from the other direction. And why runway 10 is like that? That doesn't make any sense. Right? I don't know why, but it is what it is. That's what they gave us. We're not supposed to be below. We're not supposed to be below 14. I guess this one. Basically. Be below 14,000. Do we get to our we are not bragging, playing. That's how it worked out. Big success stories. Damn, I don't even know if it did you pop anything up. Why? Because of the crosswind, because of the elevation. It's at 11,500 feet. The airport's at 7,000 feet. So the plane can't really fly very well at this level. I'm getting scared right now. But this mountain. It's such a high wind that the plane, it can just throw the plane around. If it's a crosswind, like if it's flying into it or anything like that, that's no problem. But sometimes a crosswind, if I like get my wing wrong or something, and they'll like get up under my wing. I've had it happen the other day on one of these flights when I was flying in the mountains. Earlier, my speed kept dropping, but I think that was more my problem with the mixture.
Skyhawk 256, cleared CPM arrival into Calama.
Cleared CPAM into Calama, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. I think 12.5 should be okay.
Skyhawk 256, turn right heading 320 vectors for the RNAV runway 10 approach.
Let's see what you can do. Turn right, headed 320 for the RNAV 10 approach, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Is she gonna get me killed? She tried to kill me. Did you see that? We're going off of our GPS route. I don't know why she didn't just leave me on the arrival. I'm basically flying. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a shortcut. What are these mountains we're flying over right here, right below us?
We're currently flying over the Andes Mountains, which are the longest continental mountain range in the world, stretching over 4,300 miles along the western coast of South America. These mountains are not only stunning, but also home to diverse ecosystems and rich in minerals.
Yeah, that stall. Did you hear that stall warning? That was kind of a little spicy, but I think we're good now. I keep an eye on her, make sure she don't forget about me. That's where we should be at on the approach. When we start the approach, I'm getting that information from coming in 7,500, go down to 8,900, hit the glide path to the runway. Runway's at 7,431 feet. I didn't put on my flight, I didn't put in the GPS that it was going to be vectors, but it's fine. Once we get headed toward the point that she's wanting us to head toward, we'll just put direct to that point, and then it'll be back on the GPS, and then we'll be able to hit the RNAV and get lined up. Should be all fine. Turned out to be a much longer flight than I had anticipated, though. I had planned on a 2-hour flight. Headwind stood up, I think, that planning. Let's see. That was 45 knots right directly to us. Yeah, true airspeed, TAS, 125 knots, but we're going 100 knots. Search blade up over on the screen now, just to keep it up. Airport.
Skyhawk 256, turn right heading 330.
Turn right, heading 330, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. You should be turning us right again here in a second, right? I would imagine. Because the normal arrival would have we've already been turned. We would have already been going out that way, but she has us going out this way a little bit more. So I'm imagining she's gonna make it to where we turn one more time and then another time to get lined up. Or she's got us vectored into that holding pattern arc. We'd be lined back up. I can
Skyhawk 256, 4 miles from Silk. Turn right heading 020 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 10 approach.
turn right heading 020 until established. Cleared for the RNAV 10 approach. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. So here we're already actually there. That's fine.
Skyhawk 256, contact Calama Tower on 118.7.
Aviate, navigate, and then communicate, right? Contacting Calama Tower 118.7, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Calama Tower, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. About 2 miles from Silex. RNAV approach, runway 10. mine down to allow this thing to
Skyhawk
have.
Whiskey 256, Calama Tower, roger.
This thing has control over the plane, the V-pass. It just took over, see? V-pass. So it should be starting to descend the plane for us. I just need to pay attention to my I need to pay attention to my speed and stuff. Oh, there's a runway. We should be at 8,900 by our next point, which is in Gatals. Here. And then Gatov will be on our glide path. Okay, so I'm gonna start getting prepared for speed and all that. Start slowing down.
Lower tower, this is Azul 366. Request IFR clearance to Sierra.
Go.
Bravo, Sierra
flaps.
Papa.
Skyhawk Whiskey 256, Calama Tower, winds 300 at 17, runway 10, cleared to land.
Runway 10, cleared to land. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Not sure if I should go full flaps or not. Maybe since it's so windy. Gonna turn the autopilot off and land. Maybe, or we're gonna do a go. Right now we're in a go around, but we'll see. Nah, we're good. I don't know why I was struggling. Way too high.
500.
We're gonna do a go around. Skyhawk Whiskey 256.
Skyhawk 256. Landing clearance canceled. Execute missed approach procedure. Contact departure on 134.1. Skyhawk 256, turn left heading 295 vectors for the RNAV runway 10 approach.
Hang on, I gotta get control of my freaking airplane first. How's flaps going? There we go. Ah, we go. I thought I know I hit that to turn them off, but it said 295. I don't like that freaking wind, man. I see. Alright. I know it's not 295 anymore, we're gonna go that way. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Sorry, we need vectors to the R9 again. that got rough, didn't it? Hey, that was rough. I'm glad we had to do a go around, but we got
Skyhawk 256. Something went wrong on this end, and I wasn't able to do the math on the vectoring approach. This has been reported as bug, but you'll need to get yourself to the approach fix.
Alright, perfect. gonna try that again. I don't know why I think I put too much flaps in. Maybe I shouldn't have put that much flaps in, and I got above the glide slope, and then it was just like, and it just didn't want to go down to the glide slope. Oh. Yes, I got plenty of fuel. Okay. Man, that was rough, boy. Had me scared over here. Had me scared for all of our lives. This time, hopefully we can get it in. I should have took over earlier. Alright. We have to go over here. We have to make this turn, come back in. To be honest, I might not even have to go all the way. I might could just. Climb to our 10,500. Then we'll go straight to. Stay. Good try this again. On the V path, but I'm still gonna. Alright. So I don't know if I slowed down too early last time.
Skyhawk 256, winds 310 at 19er. Runway 10, cleared to land.
Runway 10, clear to land. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. 19 knots at 310. Yeah, that's terrible. It's got, I just don't know if it's taking mine or that one right now. It's here, it should be taking that one, but since we're in changing, oh wait, no, it's not changing now. Okay, so it just shut off. Now I can move this guy, it doesn't matter anymore. is it not taking me down on the glide path? We're going to be off the runway, by the way. So bad. We had to plan it and we stopped very short, very fast. That was one of the fastest landings I've ever landed. Hello, airport ground. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting taxi instructions to general aviation, small parking.
Skyhawk 256, taxi to general aviation parking at your discretion. Have a good day.
At my discretion.
Aviation 3 Lima departure.
Let's just follow these arrows then.
Yeah,
we'll turn these arrows off.
Frequency 134.1, spark 156.
Bullet 68 kilo, read back correct.
Well guys, we made it. We had to do a go around. I think that was a good decision to do the go around. Second one we were still high, but I was lined up pretty good and I felt like I had enough runway, but we did land fast and almost ran out of I was getting worried. At one time I had to let off of the brakes because I felt like it was about to flip. Exiting at 44 mile an hour, 44 knots. last 2 episodes, we've just been taxiing like fast in these little small airports. That's it. Here we are. This is where we will start in the next episode. So thanks for joining, everybody. It was a blast. Actually, that was a fun, spicy one. Actually, it was the scenery wasn't as spectacular, but some of the we had a lot of stall warnings and things like that in this high altitude, so that was kind of interesting. Next one will be interesting too, because we'll be taking off in this high altitude and probably gusty situations, and we will see where it takes us. Thanks for joining again, and I'll see you guys on the next one.